What is up, guys? Welcome back to the final part of the showcase. Holy schlotzkis, man. I never thought we'd get here. Frankly. I thought I was just going to do this forever and more games would keep appearing on the end of this list. I'd be like, was it 108? Was it 109? Yeah, holy crap. We're finally here. So today we are going to be covering Vandal Hearts, Flames of Judgment, The Misadventures of P.B. Winterbottom, Yar's Revenge, and Zeit Squared. We'll be skipping Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I'm not qualified. I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh! At all since the first, like, the original show, all the original cards. So I don't know any of the mechanics or anything like that. So if you're into Yu-Gi-Oh! You would know better than me whether you'd like these games or not. So at the end, I'll also go over like what I thought some of the best games were, what I thought some of the worst games were, and shit, man. I'll go over the entire arcade again, all the games that are still available, and see if there's anything else I want to get before the store closes in July of 2024. Fair warning, July 2024, it is closing. Just making sure everyone knows. So if I do have a significant number of games, then I'll do some additions to this series. But you know, that's far off in the future and might not happen, so we shall see. But for now, Vandal Hearts, Flames of Judgment. I am so late. Oh god. It is a prequel to the original Vandal Hearts, I can tell you that much. Hold on a moment. What the hell, Opera? Why do you do this to me? It is a turn-based tactical role-playing game by American developer Hijinks Studios. Interesting. So it's not actually made by Konami themselves. Hijinks Studios have made... Let's see. They don't have a Wikipedia page. No. That can't be right. No. No, it can't be true. No. Hijinks Studios, probably most famous for making the Silent Hill HD collection. As well as not much else. A Frogger reboot, Touchmaster, whatever that is. Karaoke Revolution. Excuse me, Karaoke Revolution. Yikes. Okay. And this was the last game, or excuse me, the Silent Hill HD collection, thank God, was the last game they ever made. Okay. That's not promising. But you can still purchase Vandal Hearts Flame of Judgment for $15 if you would like to. Let me just double, triple, mega super check that it's still available. I'm quite certain it is. 'Tis indeed. Flames of Judgment, the turn-based type of the role-playing game where players engage their band of warriors in turn-based combat on a three-dimensional isometric grid against an opposing force. That is all that it says. Let me see what it got on Metacritic here, as well as how long it is. There's very, very little information about this game. So it got a 69, nice, on Metacritic. However, it has an 8.3 user score on the 360 version. Let me see PS3. PS3 has a 6.8. Weird. There's a lot of like weird disparities like that between the user scores on 360 and PS3 for whatever reason. I attribute it to Sony ponies being butthurt. Just kidding. So let's see what we got. I'm much more concerned than I once was, because I thought this was actually made by Konami. It is backward compatible, at least. I've never played the Vandal Hearts series. It's on my list. I'm sorry. I know I'm a bad person, and I deserve to be punished. Dope. We'll keep it there. We should probably look at how to play. Ooh, the graphics are not... What does the original Vandal Hearts look like? I don't actually know. I just know how fucking awesome the cover art is. Let me see. You know, it's not that far off, actually, from the regular Vandal Hearts art style. It's not the worst, but it could be better. Alright, well, we'll figure this out as we go. We've played an RPG or two. Area of attack, area of effect attacks. Attack in an area of effect. It's good to know. I don't think I've actually played a TRPG before. Maybe a crappy Newgrounds one, something like that.
And for 20 years I marched through the blood of my comrades. Men who gave their lives for family, for country, for war. In the year 283, the nation of Urdu attacked our kingdom of Balustrade. Through battle after battle, as my brothers fell around me, I survived. In 303, there at Timian Vale, we vowed to finish it, and so did the enemy. Beneath the storm clouds, day and night were as one. The Vale was a cauldron of death.
We shall die in hell.
And into it we poured every man we still had, until...
Until Madara Uchiha showed up. Or Sephiroth. One of the two.
It was God who ended the war, and with it our hopes for victory. He left our children fatherless, our crops unplanted, and our kingdom in need of a savior.
All right. Are we going to... Are we going to start out killing some slimes? That was 16 years ago. The war left nearly an entire generation orphaned and both nations under severe famine. That's all the time we have today. Let us pray. God, we ask for compassion. We thank you for the gift of life, and we cherish these times of peace. All right. Sebastian Horn will be handling some training exercises outside. Class dismissed. Ready, Calvin? Don't worry, Sebastian always goes easy on the new kids. What? Kid? He might, but I won't. Four Eyes better be ready for a hurtin'. Leave him alone, Mannix. You aren't as tough as you think you are. See what further practice you are, guys. Come on. Move out. Tobias, stay a moment. Daydreaming in class again? Is that hoodlum friend of yours putting more wild ideas in your head? But Connor isn't a... No buts, Tobias. This isn't a charity, it's a school. You need to be focused. These are tough times, and I'm afraid they'll get even tougher. Now hurry outside for your training. Calvin can help you study afterwards. Forgot to turn my light on. Shit. Hold on. Oh. There we go, so you can properly see my ugly mug. What took you so long? We don't have time. We don't have all day, no? Manix, give it a rest. Yes, sir, General Horn, sir. Just because your dad was a general in the war doesn't make you one. Alright, since Calvin's new at this, we're going to start with the basics. I'm ready to learn. Let's start with having you walk over to the weapon rack and pick up a couple of weapons. Calvin, you first.
Look what I found! Cool!
Proper voice.
Good work, Calvin!
Go ahead, Tobias, it's your turn. Alright. Get. Let's examine? Yeah. Received a practice sword and practice bow. Very good, Tobias. Now head over to the training dummy to begin practicing some melee combat. Don't mind if I do. Careful, kid, you're gonna hurt somebody with that thing. Why don't you go back to school and leave this to the grown-ups? Hey! Knock it off and listen up, guys. I want you to take a few practice swings on the dummy in front of you. Practice using the action command on the target in front of you. Attack. Confirm. Get wrecked.
Nice one, Tobias.
Thanks, bro.
Tobias, you're on a roll.
I don't know about that so much. Skill up. Ah. It's just like, just like fighting chickens. Oh, here. I don't think I talked to him. I gotta click on myself first. Or, nope, never mind. See, you're already improving. Now that you understand the basics of melee attacks, we can move on to something more advanced. Yo, that was pretty advanced. Watch it! Minix, you need to be careful. Have him swing wide. They'll hit everyone around you, friend or foe. So watch where your friends are standing before you swing one around. That little pipsqueak shouldn't have been there in the first place. He got what he deserves, or deserved, or something. I'm gonna kick your booty. What's your problem, Manix? You and your little weakling friends are my problem. What are you going to do about it?
Did that hurt?
Manix, that's enough. Quit it or you'll be on cleaning duty again. Yes, Lord General. Alright, time to learn how to use a bow. Maybe we should do an hour for this one. We haven't had a... I guess Mars was our only other proper RPG.
I bet I can hit that from here.
Now that you have your ranged weapons equipped, take a shot at the target. Yo,
Calvin,
let's
you've been
go,
practicing.
Calvin.
We hit it.
That was pure luck. Okay, Tobias, your turn. Weapon. Sure. There we are. Did we hit it? Did we hit it good? Couldn't tell. No. Okay. I assume we hit it good. I do like that this game uses the thumbstick for the isometric movement rather than the D-pad, because that can get a bit clunk sometimes. With this, it's much more natural to just swipe over it. Or I should say, I like having a cursor rather than just moving along the grid.
Very well done, Tobias. Whatever, I could have hit that with my eyes closed.
Let's move on to teaching you guys about magic.
I love magic.
I know you do. I know. I got this feeling about you, Calvin. Before we start the magic training, I want you to have something. Tobias, open this chest over here. Sure. Excuse me, bitch.
This'll come in handy.
Oh, that might actually be a girl, sorry. Book mobility. I don't want to replace anything. Man. I guess I'll replace our mage oil. Items are similar to magic. Some help your friends, some hurt your enemies. In a pinch, they can make quite the difference. Okay, now move over to the target dummies in that pit there. It's time to learn about spells. I was gonna hit Calvin again. Tobias, let's have you start by casting a damage spell on those dummies. Learn a new spell while they are equipped. Once the spell has been cast enough times, you will no longer need the book to cast the spell, but will continue to receive a bonus to that spell if you keep the book equipped. Nice. Magic. Damage. Darkstar. Confirm. Oh, baby. Well, we suck at magic. Very good. Now try using a hex spell. Prepare for the snare. Well done! Hexes and damage spells can only be used on opponents, but watch out for the bigger damage spells because you can hurt your friends with those. Now let me tell you how magic can strengthen your allies. Use an augment spell on an ally to raise their ability. I'm gonna give you a holy shield since he's about to bash you in the head again. There you go. Great. Tobias, cast a healing spell on an ally. Maybe I will. I can't believe how far you've... What the hell? Young and healthy, aren't you, boys? You'll fetch a fine price at the mines. Bandits, defend yourself, guys. This one's for real.
Wait, we're not really going to do this, are we?
Don't worry, Calvin. I've done this before. Tobias and Calvin must survive the battle. Ooh, we got some Fire Emblem goodness going on. I'm down for it. Go ahead and move up, get ourselves into a position to shoot. Let's see, what do we got? We could bless weapon. Baller.
Do you need me here?
Yeah. Could try and get Menix killed. I wonder. Only has 5 range. Okay. Let's just defend for
Follow
now.
my lead.
Watch and learn.
Oh, they'll just go on their own? Okay. No problem. I'm just gonna keep them back and arch for now, I think. I can't actually attack that. Okay, well, that was my plan. Fuck. Balls. Okay, we'll stick him here.
Ready.
Ready. Ready, Freddy.
How can I not actually attack him from here? Nope, my vision's being blocked. Damn it all. What if I go here? Boop.
Ow! Douche.
Yeah!
Get in there, son. Ha,
I'm
you did
gonna
less damage
enjoy
than me. Oh, that wasn't Menix, sorry. Menix, you puss. Get in there and hit somebody. Oh, this little bastard. Alright. Ooh, I could. Oh, but my. Never mind. My magic sucks. What's up?
Let's do this. Yeah! Huh?
I'm gonna enjoy this.
No mercy.
Nice.
My turn?
It is your turn. I think for your turn. Just gonna do a nice little void blast. Not a big deal, not a big deal. Oh, baby! Wreck them. Nice.
Good. Come on.
Tag team to be good.
Watch and learn. Time to die.
I mean, he kind of sucks. He doesn't do much damage.
We really just did that, didn't we? Oh my god, we killed these people.
Self-defense, Tobias. Sometimes, I mean, not Calvin. Sometimes you don't have a choice.
No!
Oh my goodness. Look, they're all over the red texture. Oh my god, they're all over town.
No, what are we going to do?
We have to warn the Silver Order. Tobias, Calvin, get to Devil's Steel Garrison. Call for reinforcements. I'll get down there and start an evacuation. Menix, guard the church. Tell Liana to be ready. You can't go down there by yourself. Ah, you have your orders. Be careful, Sebastian. Calvin, come on. Those don't sound like people. They sound like some sort of rodent and or duck.
I can't believe this is happening.
Toby, relax, it's just Connor. What are you doing out there? Here, there.
Have you seen Eleanor? She asked me to meet her out by the old riverbed, but she never showed up. The town's been overrun by bandits. We're going for help. What, from the garrison? We don't need them. Well, I found her. A scream came from over by the riverbed. Eleanor? Come on, Calvin.
What's Connor? Oh yeah, I was also going to check. I think this game is quite long. Let me see. Yeah, this game is 10 hours, so... And that's just for main story. So it's almost a full-fledged Vandal Hearts title. For sure. It's a bite-sized Vandal Hearts. Nah. Oh man. Hijinks definitely needs a new Foley team, that's for sure.
There she is. That's not Eleanor. No, but she needs our help. We can't just leave her to die. Let's hurry this up then. Ellie needs me.
Oh god, Xenogears flashbacks. Defeat all the wolves. Don't let the wounded girl die. At least one party member must survive. Okay. I mean, typically that is how it works, indeed. He has no magic. Can I envenom you? Prepare to be envenomed. Oh yeah, baby. That's right. Get our bow. And this looks like a bigger wolf. It's a marginally bigger wolf. Okay. I think for now, I'm gonna bless weapon. Oh yeah. Brrr. That is actually wolf.wave. Oh man, that's funny. Jesus, Connor! Holy hell! Oh my god, they have families! Calm down. Holy crap. Alright, Calvin. Let's hit him with that Dark Star, son. Or... no. Let's hit him with that Dark Star. 40? Okay. Damn, son. Okay, they coming. Alright, man. Holy crap, he is good. Is no magic of any kind, though? Oh, sorry, he has envenom. Can't augment. Alright. Alright, let's just attack then.
Sucks to you!
He's so good. What the heck? Hello, Mr. Wolf. I can't attack him because he's too close. Okay. Skill up. No. I hit you. No. Crap. Alright, let's focus on this guy. Nice. Oh my god, dude, the sound effects are too much for me. Holy. I'm just gonna attack you if you don't mind. And he'll just die to poison, so... Tell you what, here's what I'm gonna do. Calvin hasn't attacked yet. It's gonna go right here. Switch weapon. Attack. Nice.
Good.
Easy money. Oh, I thought Calvin hadn't attacked yet. Never mind.
It's over.
Oh my god, it is over. Jesus. Dang old wolves. You're so funny. Alright. Just keep doing what we're doing. Stay in our lane, stay hydrated. Oh, he has 1 HP. Alright, there he goes. I thought it was the other one that was poisoned.
Say goodbye.
Nice. Nice indeed. I swear. Alright. Bad puppy. Oh, you can't attack him from there? Crap. I can just take back my move? That's nice. It's very kind of the game. For honor! Oh my god, that was like the exact same line delivery as Zuko in the Ember Island Players when he dies in their Agni Kai. Honor! Dang, we can't really attack that dude from here. Can we ensnare him? No. So let's go ahead and heal Connor, because he's our best party member. Could heal the wounded girl, I guess, but whatever. Who cares? She's just slowly moving out. She'll be fine. Nothing to worry about, really. Forgot about that. Booped his snoot. I'll boop his snoot again. Solid boopage.
Oh, that was fun. Who's on?
Yeah. That's pretty easy with you around. She's breathing. Hang on, I can heal her.
The finale!
You're getting good at that.
Telebensu? What language is that? I don't even know it. Oh, great. She's Urdane. This wasn't a waste of time after all.
Hold on. Durin Padua?
Duran Lupadu. All right, we're out. Holy fuck, the sound effects are bad, but everything else, like, you know, seems like typical tactical RPG fare. I'd have to spend a lot more time with it to actually get a handle on it, especially because, to my knowledge, I've never played an honest to god TRPG. At least not one that's like on Newgrounds or whatever. So, how's the finale been so far? I don't know. I'm not qualified to judge Vandal Hearts. But we'll have other games I'm qualified to judge. It's like when you have little baby gamers review Souls-likes. Like, oh, I want an easy mode. IGN. Yeah, I've never played a TRPG before, so couldn't tell you. But I like it. I can say that I like it. Subarashi. So next we have the Misadventures of P.B. Winterbottom, which I think is a puzzle platformer. It is a puzzle platformer. Released for Xbox. Oh, I forgot to say, Vandal Hearts came out in 2011. Well, Flames of Judgment came out in, 2010 for 360 and PS3. And Winterbottom came out in 2010 for 360 and PC. Reviews of the game praised its unique puzzle mechanics, comparing them to the likes of Portal and Braid. Yo. It was released, blah, 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 blah. The player controls the titular character in an attempt to gather pies. Nice. No comment. Winterbottom has the ability to manipulate time and replicate himself into multiple clones. The player may record an action, and a clone will repeat that action, serving as a platform, pie fetcher, or other puzzle-solving device. And the game is visually presented in a manner reminiscent of a silent film. And Art Nouveau as well. Cool. So it is backward compatible. Should still be available. Did I miss it? Yeah. It is, it is. And you may purchase it for $10. And it got a 83, respectable 83 on Metacritic. And on how long to beat, oh. On how long to beat, I can't spell. Main plus extra is 4.5 hours. Alrighty. Let's see what we got. Winterbottom. I can't type. Sorry for the eardrum blowout. My bad. Yeah, subarashi. Yokata. Yeah, we're collecting pies, I guess. Who knows what type of pies? Just turn the music down a little bit. Actually quite loud in my ear as well.
Quite loud indeed. This, my friend, is no ordinary story. This is a tale of spinning gears, selfish humbugs, and stolen sweets. But most of all, a tale of time. Yet all stories, ordinary or no, start somewhere. Ours begins, ends, and middles right here, with the dastardly P.B. Winterbottom. Winterbottom, the notorious pie thief of Bakersburg. Surely you've seen him, a man with a nose so large it could sniff up the moon. Surely you've heard of his mission, to devour every pie from Malaysia to Mars. No? Then let us pay him a visit. Looks dope. Twiddle the left stick to move this nuisance around. That's... yes. 100%. Whee! No, my pies. I must collect them. My pies! We hit pie bottom. What a nuisance. He would pine for each tart that escaped his fat grip and climb back to the roof for his next thieving trip. Heavens, quite a fall. Press A to jump and hold A to float. Whee! Oh, this is wonderful. Oh, shit. Welp. It was not as corporeal as I thought. Oh, I didn't see the pie. That's what I should have gone for. PB's luck seemed peculiar, but he barely took note. He thought only of pie sliding down his thick throat. Have you no scruples, sir? Press X to smack, you destructive bugger. Alright. No! The bakery! No! No! Raiding pantry and purse, his greed grew quite insane. Even clockworkers' cobblers weren't safe from his cane. You want pies now? I don't know. They look like I don't know. Mind those switches, Bakersburg clock is quite fragile. Why, thank you. Oh god. We're gearing up for quite the adventure. Winterbottom, that buttwit, caused terrible woes, but he never saw anything past his own nose. And despite all he'd nabbed, Jesus, he dreamed only of more. All those uneaten cobblers from mountain to shore. And it feels fine so far, there hasn't been much gameplay. And for all those missed pastries from the present to past. So slide into his belly and rest there at last. Perhaps the universe heard his foolish wish. Perhaps the universe answered. PB woke the next morning to a heavenly scent. He did not know the source, nor the trouble it meant. Oh my. Our run is amazing. Oh my goodness. Mysterious scent. Come back! I need you. You're all I want in life. You're all I care about. Please. No. Oh, Mario jumping. I don't know. That feels fine so far. What is this strange place? Mario jumping is the bane of all platformers.
With that mystical pie, that untouchable tart, PB leaped through the portal, which wasn't too smart. The pie flew, PB followed, and reaching once more, he plopped down in a spot that he knew from before. Hey! It's rewind time! But it's a bit different. Deja vu, Winterbottom? Press X to smack switches. Thought we were gonna have a rhyme. Oh, what? Okay. Oh my! We have to help ourselves. Is that actually us? That's actually us! Or wait, it might not be. Never mind. Oh, this is pretty dope. I'll help you, Mr. PB. Do you not say? I thought it was actually a recording of us, a la Nier Automata. Yo. Not the water tower. No! Whatever shall I do? Oh, hello there, handsome fellow. My pie now. That takes effort, yeah. That was beyond the scope of the budget. He had entered the past, and this marvelous feat seemed an excellent chance to steal something sweet from himself. By pursuing that pastry transformed at the bottom, he gained powers, though no one's quite sure how he got them. In order to gobble every cobbler, you will need help. Press and hold RT to record any of Winterbottom's actions. Press RT, release RT to begin playback. Let's see. Why, thank you. Well. Please. Together they traveled himself to grab each pie from each erstwhile unreachable shelf. Top left icon shows how many clones can exist at one time. Oh my. You know who this guy reminds me of? Fucking Nigel Thornberry. That's what I imagine his voice to be. It's like, give me the pies! Debbie! Fucking okay. Again. Here. Yes! I have the power! I'll get you, you luscious pie. Absolutely, it's the nose and the mustache. And his rotund corpulence. His clones shared the load through each paradoxed day, but when no longer useful, he smacked them away. Oh, dude. We're gonna have like that episode in Naruto where all the shadow clones came back and like beat the shit out of him. Oh, thank you, yes. Stand right there, Mr. Winterbottom. Anytime you alter the path of a clone... Oh. It appeared that strange tart, that mysterious quiche, was drawn to disasters PB had unleashed. In case you have not noticed, clones always loop. Sure. Yes. So we actually need him to yeah, here. Yeah, go away. So we need you to do like boom. And then boom. Oh my god. This is best game, dude. Be back in a minute. But Winterbottom was sure, with his with his dapples in it how, he would catch that strange pie and consume it somehow. That's not. You were close. So close. We're going to catch all the pies. Fear not. There we go. Hold RT to create a smacking clone. What? What? Okay. Can I look around at all? Quite so. Let's create a smacking clone. And then have him follow us up. Yes, quite. Oh. Oh shit, okay. So actually, oh my god. Let's create a smacking clone. Yeah, buddy. Let's go. So you can go completionist in this game, and it'll take you about twice as long as just doing the main story. If you would like to do so, which obviously, why wouldn't you? Oh my, delicious pies. Don't mind if I do. For my name isn't Nigel Thornberry. Alright. Whee! Okay, let's leave you there. Let's make a clone here and here. It's very intuitive, thankfully. Yes, quite so. Oh, jeez. Also, if there isn't some sort of pie waifu at the end of this game, I will be deeply saddened. Also, try smacking yourself. So once more through the portal, that plump scoundrel ran, ending one misadventure as the next one began. We got a savory salutations. Function of the Theater of Time. You can always return here via the pause menu. Bonus shorts are located on the lowest floor. Compete on leaderboards and beat challenges and bonus shorts. Revisit your past to unlock your future. Let's check it out. This run is amazing. I thank you, kind sir. Actually, hold on. Let's just make him here. The happiest he's ever been. Help me, my brothers. We all want the same thing. Quite so, quite so. Ah, dang it. Don't think I'm gonna try for... Okay, so these are just times challenges, I gotcha. Don't super care about that. I will never get tired of his run cycle. Like the complete opposite of the chef in Restaurant Panic. Or Panic Restaurant. Tick-tock! The minute hand sprung through the hour and dropped PB into the Bakersburg Tower. With the clock broken down, the town screeched to a halt, and our humbug could see that his greed was at fault. He had only an instant, impressed on a pedal, to collect the lost pies and show time his full mettle. Activate those pies, then gobble them down. I see. No. No, clear. With each pie-powered pulley, he rose through the night towards the clock tower face to set time back aright. Oh, dude. You know what we can do? Watch this fucking shit. Ah, fuck. I fucked it up. Can I just stand on him? Oh, let's go. Oh, I can only have one clone. Dang it. That's fine. It's kind of fine. No. Shit. It took too long. No. Come here, my loathsome companion. Damn it. That's okay, we got this. So fucking easy out here. Please permit us, dear player, to expand your dim view. See how Bakersburg suffered thanks to PB and you. Floor by floor, he rose higher in half-witted rhyme, while the Bakersburg folk felt the sting of lost time. Dear Winterbottom, the subtitles are going on vacation. See you sooner or later. You know what we could do, perhaps? No! Alright. Here's what's up. He kicked both of us! That was awesome! We both kicked each other at the same time. Okay. No! Alright, hold on. I don't know if this is how you're supposed to do it, but it's funny. Let's just make him first. Oh. Ta-da! Nice. The orphanage pillow fight, nightly till 7, continued as feathers flew high as the heavens. I see. Tell you what. Put him here. I guess that doesn't really work. There, put him there. You okay? Buddy? Okay, he's fine. Nope. Need him over here. Oh, shit. Get the pie! You bastard! Oh my god. Get it! Go away. Don't need you yapping at me. The dogs of the town were, who were walked on the hour held their bladders in check with enormous willpower. Well, one of them. He tried his best. He's a good boy. Oh my. Most excellent. Yes, quite so. Oh, this is the tickets, boys and girls. Oh, fuck. Quite so, quite so. Thank you, boys. Excellent work. Now die! Alright, sorry. Get a little too into it. At Worthishman's Tavern, last call never came, and the singing that followed put bagpipes to shame. It's so fun. This space is for dust buddies. Oh my god, it's so much fun. Okay.
Let's tell you what. Actually, here. Let me put you over here. Thank you, best friend. We'll just put a clone there, I guess. It's fine. You know what? I'm gonna have to be a bit more creative than that. Let's see. Shit. Can I get him to loop if he goes on this? So like, here, hold on. Fucked up. Hold on. I'm perfecting my plan. Most excellent. So now you'll stay there. Okay. Well, let's go up to here. Here's my problem. Okay. No! Crap. Tell you what. Let's just have... Hey, do I need a second one to bounce me? Yeah, I kind of do. Okay. Okay. What? You did a clip? Where it at, though? Ha! Okay, this is good. Yeah. Fuck. Alright. You, my friend. Why aren't you going anymore? You wee bastard. Oh shit! Whee! No, that's not gonna work. Okay. So... Evil bottom. You have to go back to work now? Click share and it just went away? You don't... Do you know what the share button does? Have you used a technology before? Alright. Let's put up... Sorry. Let's put a handsome devil here. Oh, I think I have it. Hold on. We need... Here. Keep him here. That's all well and good. I gotta do this one first. Ha! Fuck. No. I'm sorry. Here. And do this one. Leave him there. We need you to come over here. Ish. Relatively speaking. Well, that didn't quite do it for me. Hold on. We're gonna have you here. Fuck, we're past time. Damn it. I can't leave on defeat. Yes! Oh shit. Oh man. Well, this game's fucking amazing. Should definitely check it out. Even though I am too dumb to find an easy way to do this. I'm sure there's a much easier way that I'm making it. But holy crap, that's great. Everything about it. Like the tone, the mechanics are fairly unique as far as I'm concerned. There was a game, what was it? I don't remember now. There was a game where you like used your dead bodies to platform. I forget what it was called though. So it's kind of similar to that, but not really. The tone is great. Like I love the music. It plays well. What more can you ask for, dude? It's great. I like it a lot. Unfortunately, as is our curse, we must move on. So what the hell are we playing next? I don't remember. Yar's Revenge. That's what it is. So Yar's Revenge is actually a reimagining of a game on the 2600. Let me get some footage of both for you here. So this reimagines the Atari game as a rail shooter. Let me switch screens here. So this is what the reimagined game looks like. Looks pretty sweet, pretty dope. See if you can spot the difference here, because it's pretty subtle. This is the original game. You're gonna have to look close, but hopefully you guys can see see how it was updated. So this was originally I think made by Activision, I want to say. Let's see. Oh, it's made by Atari. Well, that makes sense. It was made by one person. Holy crap. That is, game design is different nowadays. But Yar's Revenge on the 360, please hold, was developed by Killspace Entertainment, who has made their only other credited game is Rocksmith, if you ever played that. So there you go. This came out on Xbox 360 and Windows in 2011. It got a 55 on Metacritic. The highest review was a 7.5 from Game Informer, calling it competent. Describing its story as eclectic and oddly philosophical. Okay. Cool. You can still purchase this game for 5 United States dollary dues. And how long is it? It is 2 hours. Man, I think I actually finally got the format right for once. Is that everything? I think so. All right. Switch back screens here. Finally on part 22, the final part. We have the format down. Let's go. Oh my god. Might have to turn this up. Winterbottom was quite loud. Yar's Revenge. I was gonna say easy achievements, easy life. So it is a twin stick, which is kind of odd for a rail shooter. I knew it didn't do it. I knew it. I can just smell it when it doesn't save. Fuck. I can smell it. Alright. Dodge enemy fire. Sure. Shield, pulse laser, railgun, Panzer Dragoon laser. Missile thing. Feels like every rail shooter has that now. Just shows to go ya. How fucking amazing that series is. So you can almost draw a straight line from Panzer Dragoon 1 to Nier Automata. Because Drakengard and Yoko Taro were inspired by that. So that's pretty dope. Let's just go on easy. Hello, Yar. We trust Yar's respite proves sufficient. Oh yes, this one awaits her return to the battlefield. Yar shall not wait long. It seems the Ankind nectar drinkers believe her dead. We wonder. It is painful to imagine Yar's old armor decorating the enemy's great hall. This one feels more pain from knowing than their great hall, that their great hall still stands at all. And allow us to ease Yar's suffering. Our commander has sent word that the Ankind general has been captured. We will soon know the nesting place of their queen, Goptree. The Ankind are foolish and trusting. Still, the general would die before betraying his people and his queen. We have faith in our commander's talents, and Yar's. Yar will hunt Queen Goptree and return with her wings as proof of her demise. This one thirsts for nectar drinker blood. Yar's thirst shall soon be sated. They'll make preparations. The commander will provide support for the operation of Yar's armor in flight. A firstborn queen does not die easily, but Goptree's death will be the death of the Ankind. This one has fought many Kotile enemies and is
Your strength is pleasing to us. Now go. They were literally like, what's the first thing we have to do in this Atari 2600 reimagining? Cute anime girl. Oh man. You know? I don't disagree. Kill Space, that's the name. Alright, here we are. I cannot fire. Press left stick to move Yar. Press left bumper with left stick to dodge enemy fire. Press R to move targeting reticule. Oh, you know, actually, I'm gonna uninvert this. Oddly enough, I'm gonna be a heathen. Select the 6 target, like a fire message to hold L3 plus R3 to charge your Zorlon cannon? Maybe? TM? Then let go and fully charged. Okay. Because it's confusing to be aiming inverted and then moving around regular. So unfortunately, I am gonna have to be a non-inverted noob. I'm so sorry. I know this pains you all greatly. Okay, so it is actually quite rare that you have twin stick controls in a rail shooter. There aren't many that do that. I know Crimson Dragon did that, I want to say. And people weren't super happy about it. Press A to use your shield. While using your shield, you will be unable to fire, but will also be invulnerable. Using your shield will recharge a portion of your health, but is limited. Use it wisely. The shield pickup will allow you to replenish your health. Cool, cool, cool. I guess we have to shoot it, rather than running over it. As you kill enemies, they'll drop pickups, which will enhance gameplay for a limited amount of time. Shoot them and pick them up. The Annihilator pickup will let you deal extra damage. The Seeker pickup will seek out and destroy enemies. And the Defender pickup will destroy enemy projectiles. Cool. There are 4 basic goodness. Basic Kirschbliggedies. Rewarded points for every enemy and boss you kill or destroy. As you kill enemies, your multiplier gauge will fill and increase in level. The point value for each kill is multiplied by the level of your current multiplier. Your multiplier will return to 1. You're out of combat. Too long. You added me? I didn't see it. Oh, sick. Nice. Let's go. Yeah, nice to see you. Yeah, we're on the last day. Oh man. It feels surreal to be on the last day. How are you doing today, King Smurf? Good to see you, sir. Okay. How many shields do we have precisely? Do we just have 1? Try out our Panzer Dragoon lasers. Pretty dope, as they always are. Except for the Panzer Dragoon remake, which fucked them up. The sensitivity is actually way too low. Fuck. Turn this up a tad. Nope, 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 nope. Be like 20-ish. Yeah, that's a lot better. Much, much better. The default is way too low. Oof. There is a lot going on off the rip. It's not like Panzer Dragoon Orta a lot going on, but there is a lot going on. Holy. Ah, balls.
Lock-on isn't amazing. And thank you, I will stay safe while playing video games in the comfort of my own home. I'll try not to get carpal tunnel. Okay, so we can't actually run out of homing missiles, which is a bit unfortunate. Graphically, it's not amazing. Like, this could definitely pass for, like, a GameCube title. An early GameCube title. But, you know. There we go. There's some missiles. Fuck. This is definitely an old school rail shooter where rail shooters are kind of those, like, you'll have a lot of fun in your 4th or 5th playthrough genres, just because there's so much to take in at the start. You don't understand a thing that's going on. How's our HP? Okay. Our HP is fairly generous. Ah. Ouch. It's a lot for the human mind to take in off the rip. Ouch. That's coming from someone who's been playing Panzer Dragoon all this year. Shit. Fly on, Mankind. Oh, shit. God. It's also like Panzer Dragoon in the dialogue is way too fucking fast. Jeez. What's up, boys? We're out of... Ow, rockets. Oh, no, we're not. I keep trying to hit LB for rockets, like it's dumb. Maybe we don't actually have limited rockets. The lock-on could definitely be a bit more generous. Still, I guess we do have limited missiles. Let's heal a bit. Ow. Perfect timing as always, thank you. Thank you for that. Ah, balls. That's something I would have appreciated in Panzer Dragoon actually, is a lot more obstacles to avoid, like physical barriers. This a bit. Ah, there we go. Is that the Seeker, I guess? I don't know. It's a something. The world may never know. It's the Defender. Okay, that's what it is. Ouch. So dodging will not give us iframes. We do have to actually dodge for real. Which is good. Iframes are weak. Oh my god. Here, give me the Defender. Jesus. Our main cannon really doesn't do a lot. God damn it. There he finally goes, holy crap. Shot the hell out of that guy. What's up, Buster Brown? Ooh. Careful there, buddy. It does also stop your shot for a moment. You want to avoid dodging if you can. Holy. How do we know where that's going to go? Oh wow. Quite a spongy boss indeed. Are we doing this again? Okay. Nope, something different. What's up, boys? Thankfully you don't have the very common rail shooter problem of what the fuck am I getting hit by? The visual design is quite clear in this game. That was weird. It made his shot incorporeal when I dodged there for whatever reason. Yeah, see, I did it again. It just like despawned part of his attack. What are you doing? What are you up to? What's going on? All right. Keep going. So far, like, holy balls are the enemies spongy. And the hitboxes could be a bit more forgiving. Like, asking you to have perfect accuracy or near perfect accuracy in a rail shooter just makes for bad game feel. Overall, it doesn't seem too difficult so far. Like, I didn't get creamed in the first level like I did in Panzer Dragoon. And the cinematography is good as well. Okay, there it is. 6 missiles. We really... Oh, fuck. Didn't see that. Ow! You really don't want to waste those. That's the thing, though, is that unlike Panzer Dragoon, I don't think you're actually supposed to kill every enemy. That just doesn't seem feasible in any fashion. But unfortunately, that kind of encourages you to just go after the small fries, as far as the multiplier is concerned. Ouch. I'm just comparing it to Panzer Dragoon because that's what I've been playing recently. Could also compare it to Aces of the Galaxy, but this is obviously a very different game. As far as, or in comparison to our other rail shooter thus far. You know what I haven't been using? My rail cannon. Kind of forgot I had that this whole time. Woo! Alright. That does some damage. That is a thing that does damage. How much of that do I have? Is that my 3... Woo! 3 thing? No, I have that in... Oh, okay. I should have been using that way more. Never mind. Fuck everything I said about, spongy enemies. I'm just stupid.
Boy, I am an idiot.
What I said about the hitboxes, though, you can take that. That's a thing you can have. Oh, that is nice. That is very nice indeed. There we go. Just line them up all nice. Ouch. Beautiful. Ow. Where did that bullet come from? The fuck? And if you aim carefully, you can hit multiple people with that. I'm noticing there's a bit more aim assist than I thought there was at the start. Ouch. I'm not sure if I ran to the wall? Not sure what happened there. Ow. I'll start thinking about healing here pretty soon. Thankfully, the health bar is quite generous. And there is some aim assist. It's not a lot, but it's there. Especially with the cannon, you can see that locks on quite well. Let's go ahead and heal just so we don't die on accident. Because that would be embarrassing. Yeah, there you can see though. Hitbox is not super generous. This one comes. I also haven't been using my special weapons much at all. We do have Seekers if we need them. Plus defense and a shield. Ouch. Fuck. Good job, Self. You both missed the target and got shot. We are fucking winning. Ah, shit. Got pulled away. same thing here. Just heal up a little bit. Not take hits as we're coming out of it like a noob. Yeah, so you only want to dodge on pretty rare occasion. Like that. Fuck. That was accidental. Most enemy shots do not require a dodge by any means, but maybe some of those larger electrical ones on occasion. Or just dodging away from scenery. I'm working on it, brother man. Ah, fuck. I didn't even know where that came from.
Ah, you scared me. Type in the comments if you know that reference.
Please don't. Can I actually shoot some of their bullets down? I'm not entirely sure. Ah. So like that, for example. Ow. I will never withdraw. I'm not done with them yet. I ain't touched the queen yet. So far, I'm not seeing any reason whatsoever to deliver a 55 under this game, other than it was a rail shooter that released in 2011.
I'm like, ugh, dead genre. Ugh.
That's about it. It's not dead. Rail shooters aren't dead, they're surely alive. I'm living on the inside, roaring like a lion. What are you doing with your lives, game reviewers? That's right. I think you're so funny. Whoop. I am definitely developing carpal tunnel, though. That's just... welcome to this genre. Whew. Shit. I was trying to see if I could hit the ground there. Not entirely sure. Ow. Oh god! Save me, Jesus. Whew. Primarily, the one thing I'm getting as the one thing I'm getting as a negative, couple things. So far, visually, it's very one note, which is, you know, it's kind of against the spirit of the whole genre, really. And also, the music is just not good. It's just very much the techno drivel that I don't like, and no one does. Unless you were a 14-year-old girl in 2003. As I obviously once was. Oh, boys. This would be a great time for missiles. Great time for missiles. Okay. Much more manageable. Oh, hey, missiles. Dope. Ow. Fuck. Oh, we have 11 missiles. Kinda wanna save those for the boss fight, though. If possible, right? Oh, God! Sarah! Here, let's just do one of these things, shall we? Not a big deal, not a big deal. Oh, don't shoot at me, please. We are out of heals. Sad day in hell. Here we are, baby. Oh, we're at 29 minutes. I actually didn't even realize. All right. Let's go, baby bear. Whoa. 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 Please don't cannon me, bro. Well, that did a whole lot. Kinda forgot we had the cannon. Saying cannon actually reminded me that we had the cannon. Yeah, keep shooting that. I prefer that to the big death beam. That's all good in the hood with me, dog. Oh, what's up, boys? Whoa, what are you shooting at, buddy? Trying to fucking hit me with the hotness. That's what we have missiles for, you little biatch. Ow. Whoa! Holy. Just try and hit me with that laser. Try and hit me with it. Little baby bitch. No, that's the laser we don't like. Yeah! Boom! Headshot! Fuck. Didn't take that time. The boxes could use a bit of work. What's up, boys? You boys look like you want some missiles. I got missiles for days, missiles for days. Missiles for days. I'm a fucking, like, I got all this shit. I'll just use everything. Fuck it. I don't even give a fuck. Have a shield. I don't care. I don't even give a fuck. Oh, you want some more? You want some more missiles for days? Want some more seekers? Yeah, you do. Oh, you guys want some seekers? Oh, some shields? Yeah. I've been saving all this. I've been saving all this, bitch. I can shoot you a little tail thing. Fuck. Oh, I blocked it. I blocked it. Biatch. Fucking get her ass. Get her ass. Get her ass. Yeah, boy. What's up, bitch? Give you a couple little boys. All right. I don't know if we have 3 lives for the entire thing. I'm gonna actually go ahead and game over real quick. Killwave, I'm gonna need you guys to stop rating your Rule 34 favorites for character designs, please. My scrying lens. What are we dows for a better game, huh? I'm sorry, this is just way too fast for me to read out loud. You're gonna have to... Jeez, calm down, Killwave. So, I mean, true enough, we have we have a deeper narrative than what is typical of rail shooters, that's for sure. This ain't no House of the Dead. So yeah, I'm just gonna... Here we go. I mean, it's still very green, but we got some more stuff going on. Did we get the cannon? We don't have the cannon yet. So yeah, I'm just gonna die real quick. It doesn't look like there's any iframes at all, which is pretty brutal, but makes for easier testing. Do we restart the whole level? Reload from last checkpoint. Okay. From the beginning of the stage. And then what happens if we run out of lives entirely? We shall soon find out. These have been different patterns every time. Every time these have been different patterns. What? That's kind of crazy. I don't know why it's not letting me run out of lives. I guess because we're at the start of the level. Regardless, what I wanted to test is that no, we don't have 3 lives for the entire game. And that's all that matters. If you beat a stage, you beat a stage. There's no like, oh, restart the entire game, huh? Like, like Panzer Dragoon 1. Yo, what's all this then? Was this? There's no way this was in the manual. No. No. No, no, no. Here, I'll leave it on each page for a couple seconds, just so that you can read it if you want to. Can we, like, zoom in at all? No? Damn. Or I can just read it. The new recruit is here, sir. Very well, send him in. We'll dispense with preliminaries and get right down to business. First, you will learn the secrets of our sacred past. We Yars are actually descended from the common housefly, still found on planet Earth. Our early ancestors were brought into space, quite accidentally, on board Earth's first interstellar excursion vehicle. More food supplies, Jake. Would have been Galley 5. Sure wish I could go. Imagine traveling into another solar system. The ship is launched with a burst of flame and hurtles through the Earth's atmosphere. It heads deep into the future. A strange formation just appeared in our path. No time now to... Thum. Eventually, this noteworthy ship crashed right here in the Razak solar system. When the radioactive dust finally settled, the flies, miraculously, the only survivors, had gained new powers and transformed into magnificent creatures, forever after known as Yars. We Yars populated the 3rd, 4th, and 5th planets of the Razak solar system, where we established an orderly and productive community. We were able to live peacefully and enjoy our newfound powers. And indeed, our powers are extraordinary. We can fly freely from planet to planet. We can devour any substance and convert it into energy missiles powerful enough to vaporize solid rock. To protect our peaceful community, we designed the invincible Zarlon cannon. An attack came before we were able to complete the cannon. Our enemy, the Kofile, decimated Planet 4 without warning, dissolving it into a radioactive field. Immediately, our top priority became driving the Kotile from our midst. We must avenge the destruction of Planet 4. We devised a secret plan making use of our strengths, our unfinished cannon, and what little we know of the enemy. I will now disclose the details of this plan, for your eyes only. The enemy is based on a moon just across the neutral zone, which used to be Planet 4. Their base is protected by an energy field composed of cosmic cells. The Kotile hides behind the shield and fires destroyer missiles and worse, something called swirls. We're safe from destroyer missiles in the neutral zone, but while taking cover there, we lose our own ability to fire and communicate. We're not safe from swirls in the zone. They're deadly anywhere. To prepare for battle, Yars pass through the armament center. Outfitted as warriors, they take off from the base and attempt to complete the following mission. First, a path must be broken through the Kotile shield by firing energy missiles at it or devouring the cells. Then the Zorlan? What was it? I can't read that one. Zarlon, it looks like. I can't tell. It's very hard to read. Then the Zarlon cannon must be called in to do the rest. Because we never finished the aiming system, the cannon is difficult, even dangerous to use, so listen carefully. To summon the cannon, you must devour a cell, or touch the Kotile. This will signal our base to launch the cannon in a horizontal line with your flight course. To aim the cannon, line it up with Kotile. Communicate back to the base when you're ready to fire, and fly out of the way fast. If you don't, the cannon will invariably hit you first. Now you've heard our sacred history, and learned the details of our battle mission. Now it is up to you to destroy the enemy and avenge our community. And so, another brave Yar flies off to fight the Kotile. Will this one scout have the courage and skill needed to rid the Yars of a ruthless enemy? And most important, can you help him? Dope. That's the comic. Oh, we have concept art. Got some solid Tumblr OCs. I do really like the art style of this game. It's just that thus far the environments have been a bit samey.
Nice. All right. Well, that's Yar's Revenge. I really like it, honestly. I wish the music was a bit better. Just a bit better. Like, it's not terrible. It's not Jak 2, but I just wish it was a bit better. And yeah, same with the enemy hitboxes. Like, for the average gamer that isn't me, they're pretty unforgiving, and I can definitely see, like, I don't know. I want to see if this game was considered like super difficult or anything. Let's just read some reviews real quick, honestly. Held back from greatness by lack of enemy variety or variation in level design. Noted that after the first couple of levels, the game became monotonous and that it did not match the quality of other well-known rail shooters. Okay. John Michael of IGN rated the game 6 out of 10 points, saying poor voice acting would have been better than no voice acting due to the difficulty reading the game's story, especially on a standard definition television. Standard definition television in 2011. A mono TV. Dude, someone make fun of this guy for his poor choices. He also criticized the lack of enemy variety, saying that there were only 3 major types from beginning to end. Not true. It's definitely been at least 5 or 6. And that's the thing, is that the enemy patterns are all very, very mixed up, and apparently they don't repeat. That would be crazy. Like, because you saw, we just did that level. Oh yeah, let me just double check that we can actually start at stage 3. Yeah. So we just did that level, or the opening seconds of that level, like 4 times. And, pretty sure it was different every time. Which is kind of insane. As far as the story goes, yeah, you definitely have to, like, either get it on the second playthrough or just record yourself playing it. That's another different pattern. That's another different pattern. Dude. No, I don't want to die. Yeah. That's... So the replayability, aside from the... Like, apparently the enemy variety is the biggest issue. Which is fair. Oh, piss! There's fucking... Wait. Wait. There's local co-op? In a rail shooter? What? The game's environments were stated to be inspired by works by Hayao Miyazaki. Nice. I bet they were going for a Nausicaa look, if I had to guess. The same thing as Panzer Dragoon, which was also inspired by Miyazaki. See, now that we have the info, watch this shit. Bam! Co-op, 2 players. Local co-op. Oh, baby. Alright. Yeah. That's pretty dope. It definitely... Oh, is that a trailer? No, it's not a trailer. Dang. Usually when it's letterboxed like that. So yeah, like, the biggest problem is the visual variety. It's very green. And even if you're going for this sort of tropical fungal look, there's definitely more that you can do with it, I think. But, I mean, so far, shit, dude. It's pretty good.
Let me see some of these other reviews here. While saying it was tailor-made for shooter fans wanting a challenge, he found it difficult to recommend even for $10. Ouch. So here's a representative review. Eurogamer rated the game 5 points, remarking that it was nonsensical to completely ignore the source material. Okay, fair enough. And that while a game of undeniable excellence would have made up for the changes, the game's controls were inelegant. I don't think so. Criticizing the need to pilot Yar and her targeting reticle independently. Called the game's encounters underwhelming despite the occasional nod to the visual minimalism of Rez. And said the the gameplay was dull in comparison to some contemporaries like Panzer Dragoon, Star Fox, and Sin and Punishment. Like, I don't think it's the greatest thing ever. But, you know, as far as rail shooters go, your pickings are pretty slim. I think I do prefer Aces of the Galaxy because it has some more interesting mechanics. I don't know, though. Aces of the Galaxy was just painfully easy. Painfully easy. And also some major carpal tunnel because you had to constantly mash the A button in order to fire. And you only have to do that like 92% of the time in Panzer Dragoon. Man, I don't agree. Like I don't think it's terrible or amazing. It's in the middle. It's a pretty mediocre rail shooter, but I like it because I like rail shooters. And it definitely provides enough of a challenge to keep you engaged. So at the same time, I don't think it's overly hard. Also, the gameplay is a lot less trial and error than like, because you have independent movement of your reticle and your Yar, you're able to dodge and shoot at the same time, which makes things a lot more, or rather, a lot less trial and error than something like Panzer Dragoon, where it really takes a couple times memorizing the level in order to beat it at all, or to even have a chance. So I'm actually really glad that it avoids that aspect. It's good. It's not great, it's good. Okay, I think I've spoken enough on this. So our last game, holy shit. Our last game is Zeit Squared. And I need to get a drink. Holy crap. I am pretty destroyed. So give me like 5 minutes. I need some milk. All right. So, Zeit squared. It's a shmup. It is still available, not backward compatible. It is a scrolling shooter shoot 'em up made by German developer Brightside Games, who I think we've seen previously on this very showcase. They don't have a Wikipedia page. This is their only game. Okay. Or at least let me double check. No, this isn't the same people. Yeah, they are an independent game developer in Berlin. They also made Team Indie and Spin Wars. Okay. Zeit 2 is a traditional side-scrolling 2D shoot-'em-up game with a unique gameplay mechanic that allows players to move forward and backward in time, making it possible for the player to combine shots and power, and even be assisted by a shadow version of the player. Okay. It came out in 2011 for PC and 360. Got a 71. Solid 71 on Metacritic. I think I said Yar's Revenge is 2 hours, right? I think that's what we found out. Yeah. And Zeit 2 is main story is an hour and a half. Okay. Not too long, not too short. At least for a shmup. And you can still purchase it, I think. Yes, for $10. Should you like to. All right. I've played this for like 10 minutes. Like a solid 10 minutes. So. Not completely blind, but still haven't put too much time into it. And it was published by Ubisoft. Shoot big enemies first. Listen, buddy. Listen. I have a lot of combat experience, alright? I'll decide my own tactics. Buddy. Rewind time. Fast forward time. Chain shot, beam shot, shoot bullet. And move. Fast forward to pace the game and improve your score. Interesting. Shoot at your black time travel shadow for special moves. Huh. Okay. Oh yeah. Play the shooter the way the shooter was meant to be played. Cool stuff. Don't fire when there are no enemies. It wastes your health. Weird. Granted, it has been a long time since I played this. These first steps introduce you to the basic principles of the game. What's up? I'm a boy. In the top left corner of the screen, your health energy is displayed. The less health you have, the smaller the blue shield is that surrounds you.
This is enemy. When it passes you. What? When it passes you, it drains health out of you as shown in the video below. Interesting. Oh. Well. You gain health. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. It actually really encourages aggression. So if they run into me, is that a problem? It is a problem. Okay. Interesting. You can travel back in time for a limited period of time. In the bottom left corner of the screen is displayed how long you can go back in time at the moment. Use time travel past as much as you can. What? Use time travel past as much as you can to handle difficult situations. As long as you want to rewind the game. Sure, sure, sure. Time traveling is that simple. I mean, God, Okabe should have figured this out weeks ago. Years ago. Black copy of you repeats what you did before. At the same time, you can take care of the additional enemies at the bottom. Sure, 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 sure. Okay. It's pretty dope. It's a solid amount of dopeness. Some enemies drop power-ups when you power-ups when you destroy them. Containers even show what power-ups they drop. Ah, I see. Power-ups can refill your health and time, energy, or give you extra points. The dark power-up is a bomb. It blows up enemies that are close to it when you pick it up. Now shoot the enemies and collect the power-ups. Ow. Only enemies with a blue halo around them drain health from you. Enemies without a blue halo don't drain health. For example, enemies at the bottom don't steal your health. That's not the greatest system in the world for a colorblind fool such as me. That's not the most... they could just be a different color, you know? Some enemies drain more energy than others. Yeah. Focus on the big enemy and destroy it before shooting the other ones. That's why. I gotcha. I see what you're saying, Buster Brown. This is a really interesting premise. What the hell was that? Oh, fuck. Damn it all. That was probably important. Those are probably guys that I can only attack while I'm in... like, while I'm going back in time, if that makes any sense. At least that's what I would design, were I one of those game designy boys I've been hearing so much about. It's also interesting to have a shmup that directly punishes you for overshooting. Quite rare. Gives you more to think about, for sure. Nice.
So far, they're not really forcing the time control mechanic down my throat. Like, I don't need it to succeed at the moment. Is that what it is? Yeah, it's exactly what it is. Alright. Sweet. Oh, fuck. See, killing those guys is just for score, though. It's not going to deplete my health at all. Shit. I'm trying. I'm trying. It's holding it down. What the fuck? This is pretty sweet. I'm still not entirely sure. Okay, I think I got it. The actual controlling of the time mechanic is not as fluid as you might think. Where there's actually a pretty large lag time from when you last used it and when you then want to use it again. So it's better to just go back further. It also doesn't let you go back any further than the previous time that you went back. So yeah, like, I'm actually accruing too much time. Prepare for boss. Let me sit up in my chair. Hey, the music's here. Let's go. I enjoy music. Let's not be in the way of that. Ouch. Ah. Definitely need to kill those guys just for the HP. Oh god, what is he, an Overwatch player? Guy loves his PC FPSs. His favorite thing. Jeez. Give me all the things. Nice. Wait until charging is done. Let me see the video. Ah, I see. Okay. It's a pretty small thing to pay attention to. I fucking tried to shoot that shit. I guess it just charges automatically. Okay. Dope. And it gives you a little sperdonger to let you know. All hail the sperdonger. Eh. So that's more what you want to do, actually, is you want to start shooting at them and then rewind so the bullets hit them. Wasn't really understanding how to deal with those guys. Ow. Did they just shoot at me? That'd be a first. It's almost just a resource management game, weirdly. I forgot to set the timer. Ow. It feels unfair to go back in time and erase my mistakes. Just having that conversation about how people are ruining choice-based Western RPGs for themselves. There we go. That's how we want to do that shit. Oh, fuck. Ah, leave me alone! Shit. So I mean, it's theoretically interesting. But mechanically so far as the experience goes, it's not, Jesus Christ, it's not very interesting. And that's a very weird feeling. Prepare for boss fight. It's the same music. Okay, I was very concerned that it was going to be the exact same thing. A la I Just Wing. I kind of forgot I had my Big Zam beam this entire time. Big Zam beam! This game isn't centered around having boss fights at all. That's another thing. It's like mechanically, it doesn't make sense for this game to have boss fights. So then it just becomes this like weird attrition fight that isn't super interesting. Ow. I'll take that damage, please. Thank you. Give it back. You see what I'm saying? Like, they have to have these health pickups every 5 seconds due to how the health system works. And also, the entire like time dilation mechanic, which is what the game is based around, just isn't useful in boss fights. Unless you're just taking away a hit. Ow. Oh, he actually got the thing for me. Good job, Shadow Me. Well, I guess that's something. You can see how much of an attrition fest this is. Ow. Get this health. That's the thing, is that the interesting mechanic that the game had going for it primarily doesn't work during boss fights. Straight up. Doesn't function. Unless you make a mistake and want to undo the mistake. But, you know. So far the game hasn't been anything resembling difficult, so. Sorry, my alarm's going off. Ow. It's really annoying for him to just constantly be putting out these fucking boys, too. You know what? You know what? Yeah. Like, we're done here. I'm getting tired. My eyes are slowly shutting. You can split up the beam shot by shooting it at your black time travel shadow. Alright, that's pretty dope. Ah. Those guys hurt. That's the thing, is there's no point in shooting these guys unless they're going to hit you. Otherwise it's just taking your health. Ah, I thought I had my thing. Thought I had my big Zambi. Because they don't give you any health when they go past you. Hi. Buddy? You cool? Okay. It's cool. Ah, fuck. No, my health. It's very odd how your bullets actually work when you're going back in time. It's hard to get used to. I'm trying to focus on the bigger enemies. I'm trying. There we go. Stabilized a little bit. You can see what I'm saying, where that just doesn't work well. I don't know how else to explain it. Ah, fuck. We'll call this the last boss fight here. And it's the same boss. Pattern just slightly different. Ow, fuck. I forgot. Big Zambi. There we go. Now we can get that as a shadow. Ah, see? It's all coming together. Wasted my fucking Big Zambi. Why does he always do this? He's such a douche. Ow. Ow. But at least provided a bit more challenge than the other fights. Ooh, rapid fire. Okay. Causing a shockwave by shooting at your first time travel shadow is easier now. That might have been the tutorial I skipped past on accident.
Man. It's weird. It's different, and I don't like it because it's different. God. I'm so torn. A lot of conflicting emotions. We can start off with the music. It's not great. There seems to be just that one track for every boss, and then the actual in-level music has been very standard as well. Mechanically, it's interesting, and it's definitely different for sure. And I think I'm not using the mechanics to their fullest possible extent, where, like, for example, they showed us that we can use the laser, then travel back in time and shoot our shadow with the laser. It's mainly, like, it's a horrible, like, unbelievably horrible decision to make it so that you can only go back in time as far as your previous shadow, as far as when that was created. Because that just precludes a lot of more advanced text that I could otherwise be doing. And also just makes the game feel much worse. It's okay. It's not my favorite, but I like how many new things it tries. I just don't think it executes them particularly well. I don't know. It was having a hard time keeping my attention, and when you have to say that about a shmup, that's pretty bad. That's not a good review. So, yeah, it's, you know, I think by now you'd know whether or not you were interested in it. I think coming in knowing that it's a shmup kind of gave me false expectations. Where it's definitely not just a shmup with time travel. It's much more of, it's almost a puzzle game. It's kind of an optimization game, actually, where like the more that you learn the mechanics, the more you're able to use them in a more efficient way to do better and better. Yeah, it's just not holding my attention, and that's like, it's the worst thing I can say about it, really. So I don't know. Oh boy. So holy good God. That's the end of the showcase. We have played roughly, I guess not roughly, we've played what, 88 games? Is that right? Not including all the sequels and stuff that we skipped. So, holy. That's pretty good. I was starting to construct a list here of what my top recommendations would be by genre, and then some of the things to avoid. So, let's keep building that list, shall we? Oh, shit. I fucked up. Hold on. Also need to not spill my milk. Don't spill my milk. Okay. So. I guess let's just, here. We'll just show them. How about that? Just show the games. Crazy, I know. So for shmups, we've had a lot of shmups. I'm gonna say like what my top recommendation is, and then give some honorable mentions. The honorable mentions are going to be Fuse. We didn't play Fuse. Out of the 88 games, that's one of the things we did not play, actually. Let me see here. Am I thinking a different thing? I'm thinking of Fuel. Fuse is the strategy game, right?
or am I thinking of something else again? Let's see. Oh. That released physically. I'm certain it did. You mean Fear? Pretty sure Fuse was a strategy game. No, this. Okay, I'm sorry. My bad. What was that? The hell was I thinking of? No, the co-op TPS by Insomniac. Yeah. No, we did not play that. But I have played it before. All right, let me see here. So starting off with our shmups, we have like the number one thing I'd recommend, and then we'll give some honorable mentions, however many I think people would actually enjoy. So for shmups, obviously it has to go to Radiant Silvergun. I mean, like there's enough gameplay depth there to keep you very busy for a very long time. I am done. I'm giving my recommendations, G. God, people are so impatient. Fuck. The Radiant Silvergun is one of the best shmups of all time. Revitalized the entire genre. Saved the entire genre. So it's just like even if you don't get very far, because it is old school hard, you should still give it a play. And the easiest way to do that is either here or on the Switch, because the physical edition is going to run you at least $250 on Saturn. Thank you, Smurf. Because my collection was so large, and I don't think it has any like major fat, as in like I don't have any games that have been remastered, that were actually a remaster. Arkham. So you know, I don't have too many things where it's like, oh, it's whatever, you can get that on another console, who gives a shit. So I kind of wanted it to be a catalog of what the 360 is like. Obviously it's not a full catalog, but I think it's good enough. We got most of the bangers in there, certainly. So the other great shmups would of course be Strania, the Stella Machina, which has like, it actually improves the weapon swapping from Einhander, which is already one of the best shmups of all time. The soundtrack is amazing. The cinematography is through the roof. It's great. And then we have Gulunga, which like totally unique. Well, not unique, but a setting that you don't see very often. You're actually walking along the ground, which is nice, instead of being in a mech or a ship, so it makes it unique among shmups. And also the Shikigami really helps you. The Shikigami is a interesting change up as far as shmup mechanics go, and I think it works really well. And it's also one that isn't too like over the top difficult. Out of all of them, like Radiant Silvergun is dummy hard compared to the rest of them, so be prepared for that. But and then lastly, of course, we have Bullet Soul Infinite Burst, which also has a very unique mechanic for the shmup with the bullet souls, for a lack of a better word, encouraging really aggressive play. And some shmups to avoid. Also, the soundtrack is a fucking banger. All these... Radiant Silvergun has co-op, right? No way it doesn't. No way. No fucking way. Yeah, it has co-op. All these have co-op, which is very nice. That's a must as far as shmups are concerned, in my book. Some of the shmups to avoid would of course be I Just Wing. What a piece of shit. 1942 Joint Strike. It's just way too easy to keep many people's attention, especially if you're a shmup veteran. Like a blind 1cc is kind of unheard of, to my knowledge. There aren't many shmups you can do that with. But yeah, it's good. Everything about it's good, aside from the fact that it's about 25 minutes long and it's painfully short. So that's kind of a mediocre one. And let's see. There's another shmup that I thought was a pretty big avoid. I thought. Could have sworn. I guess we'll just say Star Raiders. Star Raiders sucks. It's not a shmup, but it sucks. So action platformers, we had a fair bit of those actually. If we're gonna include like all the hack and slashes that we had into there. So I would say Black Knight Sword. Like the Kamishibai art style is awesome. Literally my one complaint with it was that it was too easy. But apparently it actually gets pretty tough later. That was one of the complaints that the little baby bitch reviewers were having, was that it was too difficult. So absolutely awesome. Definitely check it out. And we also had Rocket Knight, which was a reboot of the Rocket Knight Adventures / Sparkster series. Why can I not talk as soon as I get on stream? It's insane. It's a reboot of the Rocket Knight Adventures / Sparkster series. And it plays great. It looks great. Like, I don't really have any complaints with it. It was a bit too easy. But knowing Konami, that'll not be a problem later on. It won't be an issue. And also, we have Moondiver. Our beautiful, could have been beautiful Moondiver. 4-person co-op Strider like. It's I give this one a tepid recommendation. If you can get past the insane decisions that it made as far as the game feel goes, then I think you still have a really good base game under there. It's just going to take you a second to get used to it. So you also definitely do, either if you're playing by yourself, stick it on easy, and I probably wouldn't play with more than 2 people on normal. As far as action platformers to avoid, we haven't really had... Oh, you know what? Fucking Blade Kitten. Fuck that game. I can't even tell you why I hate it so much, but I do. But no, the controls are sticky. The art style and the characters are just the worst ever. You know, Chrome Studios, I expect more. Do better. You have an entire country on your shoulders. Come on, boys. Yeah, just not my favorite. None of the enemies, like, there was very few enemy variety. I think we only fought like 3 enemy types throughout the entire half hour that we were playing. It's shit. don't play it. I don't think there are any other majorly crap ones as far as action platformers go. But I'll give it a second look-see. If we want to call Lazy Raiders an action platformer, then that game sucks ass. But it's not. I guess we can just go over all the like really shitty ones at the end. How about that? That makes things easier. So as far as ARPGs and dungeon crawlers go, we did not have many good ones. We unfortunately played a lot of really shit ones. Some of the ones that stood out would be Bastion for sure. Like, without a doubt, that's maybe the most like high quality game that we played this entire time. It's by the same people that made Hades. It's fucking awesome. Please check it out. I cannot wait to do a full playthrough of it. I actually, after stream ended, I played for another like 2 or 3 hours. So yeah, that is one of my top overall recommendations for sure. And then we had Abyss Odyssey. The controls are pretty sticky. That's gonna be something to get used to, but I think the art style can carry it for you, and also the multiple paths are pretty cool. I'd give this one a tepid recommendation. And same thing with Islands of Wakfu, where like got a lot of plot going on, a lot of plot, but it has an interesting combat system so far, and the music and graphics are just gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. So another tepid recommendation for that one. For twin sticks, we have the god tier Gatling gears. I didn't expect to find a basically a jackal-like boss fights and all in in my 360 catalog, but here we are. Gatling gears, fucking awesome. Check it out, please. I was gonna say, oh, never mind. I think that just says Gatling gears. But there's I think that's a key in there. I don't know. Fuck it. I don't know Japanese. Some other great twin sticks were Assault Heroes. I basically have no problems with Assault Heroes. Like the cars being like sort of RC cars controls really well. The boss fights are epic. Thankfully for a twin stick, it controls extremely well. I didn't have a single problem with the controls. The last stand mode is brilliant. I love that aspect of it. And it's also got bonus levels that are just in the last stand mode. Like, I don't know, man. There's not much more you can ask for with a twin stick, except to just be Gatling gears. So I like it a lot. It also runs quite well. The only bad thing about it was that the music was subpar, but it's not Jack 2. It's not unlistenable. The other one was Renegade Ops, that I would give a tepid recommendation to. It seems quite high quality, and it's by Avalanche. I think I remember. Pretty sure it's by Avalanche. By Avalanche? Oh fuck. No. Yeah, it seems high quality. It was just a bit slow paced off the rip. It's a little bit too concerned with telling its bad story. And the objectives themselves are very spread out. I think it could have benefited from a reduction in scope, oddly enough. 360? You're right. You're right, mate. Ooh. Just gonna do one of those boys real quick. So yeah, tepid recommendation for Renegade Ops. For beat 'em ups, we had. Thank you. For beat 'em ups, we had Charlie Murder, which my Xbox has had enough. It's like, no more games. Please don't make me do it anymore. Yeah, we had Charlie Murder, which has an amazing art style. I love the punk rock aesthetic. The music was great. It plays really well. Like none of the typical trappings of beat 'em ups, where like, you know, with other games we had really hyperactive enemies that made gameplay a chore. And we had games where you were really locked in your combo and it didn't feel like you had very much control, which, excuse me, in a beat 'em up, that's like the worst thing you can feel. Beat 'em ups and hack and slashes, or I guess hero hack and slashes, character hack and slashes, what the fuck are they called? I don't even have genres right. Like God of War type of games. Not having control of your character, feeling like you're not in control is one of the least fun things in those types of games specifically. I have not played Comic Zone yet. I need to. I'm pretty new to the Genesis slash Mega Drive, so I'm working on it. Yeah, that is definitely on my list. I have Comic Zone in one or two of the collections that I have for Genesis, but haven't dove in yet. So, sorry. I'll give a tepid recommendation to Castle Crashers. It's not balanced around single player play very well. It's okay. It's not terribly balanced around single player play. But also, like, the game feel is just not there. You get bashed into the, like, you get hit and shot across the arena and don't have control for like 3 seconds. Some of the bosses are just so enormous that you can't even see jack shit. It kind of has that Unbound Saga problem where there's so much going on that you can't even see it all. The Remy? What? Oh, the remaster is better. I didn't know it got a remaster. Yeah, it's primarily the game feel that's holding that one back for me. Everything else is really high quality. Like the music and animations are all amazing. I didn't know it got remastered though. Remastered version features higher quality textures, uncapped frame rate, performance improvements, and an additional minigame. See, none of that says game feel. So, does it really matter? Because none of those things I have an issue with. So, yeah, I mean, I think it certainly had a lot of potential, but and like if you're playing it with someone else, then it would be really fun. But I don't think it's a beat 'em up that I would play by myself, just because the game feel isn't there. So for moving on to run and guns, of course, we have Hardcore Uprising, which is just it's fucking amazing, man. It's fucking amazing. Arc System Arc System did do their job better than Konami because, oh my god, did you play the most recent Contra? Don't. How's the Unbound Saga game? It's okay. It's definitely okay. So that's a beat 'em up that's based on a comic, or maybe a comic came out contemporaneously. It's mainly like the game feels actually okay. You are locked into your combos, but it's a much slower paced game than something like Castle Crashers, so it doesn't like the how do I say this? The attack animations and the relative slowness of the combat suit the overall pace of the game a lot more than it does with Castle Crashers. The biggest problem with Unbound Saga is that it just has so much shit on screen constantly, where literally every time you hit someone, they have a thwack, like, comic sound effect come up on screen, which makes it impossible to see. The camera is really zoomed in, like way too zoomed in, and it makes it so that you can lose track of who you're even playing as really easily. I do like the dual protagonists, that they play slightly differently, but not terribly so. They do have their own combos and special moves and whatnot, so they're more varied than the typical beat 'em up crew for sure. Like literally, if they zoomed out the camera and made it so that the only time you had the comic hitting sound effects, the onomatopoeias on screen, if they only had that for special moves, then I'd love it. But it's just too much going on to even pay attention, and maybe you can get used to it over time. But yeah, overall, I think it's good, but there's a lot of things holding it back. It's the Moondiver of beat 'em ups, if you will. So, yeah, for run and guns, Hardcore Uprising, like, can't ask for much else than that. Arc Systems game feel, of course, is completely amazing. It is a Contra game. It is difficult, but you also have 6 characters. You have, I think it's 2-person co-op. Could even be 4. Oh, yes, here. Watch this. Game details. Look at me learning how this console works. What? It has 2-person co-op. Okay. But also 6 playable characters with the DLC, which I would recommend. And then let's see here. The other one that was pretty good was... What's my favorite Fable game? I have not finished 3. So 2 right now. Not that I think 3 will overtake it. I think 2 will stay as my favorite. 2 basically just refined everything that 1 did. Yeah. It's like 1 was a nice bedrock. It was a nice base experience, but then 2 really brought it full circle. And then honestly 3 kind of fucked up a lot of what 2 did. So yeah, I'll take 2. So Comic Jumper, my only problem with it is that the hitboxes are not amazing. And I can see that getting annoying in a game that is considered to be hard by video game journalists. But you know, so far it's not that big of a problem. It plays beautifully. Most of the time the tone is not terribly cringe, and it's actually pretty funny sometimes. So that's more than I can say about a lot, if not most, games of its type. Probably almost all games of its type. So those are my 2 recommendations there. For pure platformers, of course, Trials Evolution. I mean, it's honestly one of the best platformers ever. Like the physics are consistent. They work really well. With the Xbox 360 version, you basically have 2 whole games plus the track editor. And then if you get Gold Edition on Steam, then you have all of Trials HD as well. But you can also get that physically on the 360 for like $5 with the Ubisoft Arcade Triple Pack, I think it's called, which also has Splosion Man and Limbo on it. Limbo? Yeah. Ubisoft didn't publish that, though. Weird. Let me see. It might just be called the Arcade Triple Pack. Yeah. Xbox Live Arcade Triple Pack. I don't know who published this, but somebody did. Maybe Microsoft. Why is it $36 on Amazon? Why? It's not. Let me check what its price charted at. I got mine for like $3 not too long ago. You can do it price charting. Oh, and Opera crashed. What a surprise. It's the browser of the future. Oh yeah, you completed an update. Good job. That's totally what you did. Oh my god. Like your dog being like, "Oh, I shit on the couch, but you know, at least now you have an excuse to watch the couch." It's like, ah, for fuck's sake. What was I even looking up? Price starting on the triple pack. That's right. $11 right now, so that's more than worth it. When did you start collecting all these games, and what made you do this library? Man. So I started collecting, well, I've had my 360 since 2011, but I started collecting in earnest in about 2018, because that's when prices were really, really low for 360 games. And what made me do this library is that it's fucking awesome. This console's great. Yeah, this and the original Xbox were the two primary consoles that I grew up with, but I have probably more of an attachment to this one, actually. So another thing was that aside from the prices being low, which is why I'm also collecting for PS3 at the moment, is that you have DLC and digital titles that aren't going to be around forever. So you got to get them while they're here. So I wanted to make sure that while I had the chance, I could collect all the digital titles that I wanted for this, because, oh my god, if I didn't have Trials Evolution, I would be sad. Bring it back, baby. Yeah, Evolution is basically perfect. Like, there's not really anything I'd change about it. The other really good platformers we played were, of course, Misplosion Man, which is just all the goodness of Splosion Man, but more. And a lot more hyperactivity, but yeah, I mean, it's just as good, if not better, as the original game, so would highly recommend it. And we also played Braid, which we didn't get very far into on stream, but I think I can just take other people's word on this one that it's one of the best platformers ever. I've like that's one of the major must plays of the entire genre, so definitely have to check that one out as well. For FPSs, we didn't have too much. So Alien Rage you probably want to stay away from, as well as Section 8 Prejudice just immediately pissed me off. But Call of Duty Classic, I think you don't have to get it here. It's not any different from the PC version, but if you do want to play it on the console, which I think it plays perfectly on the normal difficulty, this is one of the like top 3 definitive World War II shooters, I think. So if ever you feel the need to play a World War II first-person shooter, I would highly recommend the original Call of Duty. Not Finest Hour. Finest Hour's kind of doo-doo. Just the original on PC or on 360. And I think that's my only recommendation for first-person shooters. Oh, we also have Far Cry Classic, that's right. Aside from the washed-out sounding audio and the music being like strangely horror-esque, it's great. The gunplay feels really good. Like, the environments are really open. They could finally put it on a console without gimping it, which is very nice. So yeah, this is the only way to play Far Cry unfucked up on a console. So if that's what you want to do, then here it is. Otherwise you have to get it on PC. For racing, oh boy, we didn't have too many racing games either, but Hydra Thunder Hurricane, that's the boy. Yeah, this game's friggin' amazing. Like, just as good as the original, if not better. It plays beautifully. Not a single frame drop. I legitimately thought it was 60 FPS while I was playing it, but it's not. It's just the most buttery smooth 30 you've ever felt. So yeah, that game is amazing. It has a lot of unlocks, a lot of content, and you can get the DLC for even more content. So would highly recommend it, and plays beautifully, of course. I can personally confirm it feels just like the original. As far as racing games goes, I guess Trials was also kind of a racing game, so double recommendation for Trials. I don't know if we had too many others, actually. Let's see. I'm itching up a storm today. That is the only racing game we had. So here, we'll put Trials in the racing category. There we go. So those are the two. So let's go ahead and combine adventure games and horror games, because I think every adventure game we had was also something of a horror game. So my big two recommendations for this would be Hydrophobia and I Am Alive. I Am Alive has a lot of like cool, unique mechanics that it's throwing around with its very limited survival aspects. I'm not in love with the grayscale, but the voice acting is high quality, and like I don't know. Overall, I think it's just a unique enough experience that it's something that almost anyone could play and have a good time with. Hydrophobia, again, it didn't get the greatest reviews, but I've heard from many horror experts that it is quite the banger, and that's something to be said about horror games generally as well, is that they're not going to get the best reviews in the world because reviewers are dumb and they hate horror and also JRPGs. But yeah, Hydrophobia again has a lot of unique mechanics it's throwing around, has an in-depth narrative. The main thing that's holding it back for me is the voice acting, which is quite grating. But if you can get past that aspect, then I think you'll have a really good time with it. And there's also Haunt, which I liked. And it's considered one of the best games for the Kinect, for whatever that means. But I'm not in love with it yet. I definitely need to put some more time into it. The tone is primarily what's getting to me at the moment, where it plays wonderfully, surprisingly enough. But it's just not terribly funny or scary. It's kind of trying to be a mishmash of both, and it fails at both. So, oh yeah, Harm's Way is the other racing game we had. That's not. We'll get to that. Let's see. There's also Anna, which we didn't get very far into at all. And Amy, again, we're just not far enough into it for me to give a strong recommendation or not. Especially because it is one of the worst reviewed games of all time. I definitely want to get further into it. Either like probably this year or next, we'll give that a full playthrough. But a horror eco-like is right up my alley. Excuse me. RPGs. We didn't have many RPGs. Let's see. Aside from Vandal Hearts, we really didn't have many RPGs. We had Fairy, which I mostly liked for my own reasons. I can't. I'm not really far enough into it to say how quality it is yet. It seems to be relatively well made, but you gotta know going in that it is a Spiders game, and they're very much a AA developer in the traditional sense of the word, where they try their best, but sometimes the execution isn't always there, and they don't have the funding to make a truly high quality product. But generally, I trust them as a studio. Like I enjoyed Greedfall a lot, so hopefully that one is pretty good. It's only about 8 hours, but it also seems like the combat system is very basic, so that's probably just enough time for it to start wearing a bit, which is good. Games need to know when they need to stop. God of War Ragnarok, am I fucking right, my boys? I think that's all the... Yeah, I'm just not far enough into Red Johnson's to really give a good goddamn about it. Give a good review on it. It seems to be of high quality. That's about all I can say. Yeah, that's all our adventure games. So, sorry, that's all our RPG games. We really did not have many. Oh, I forgot to say, for beat 'em ups, I would give a tepid recommendation to Sacred Citadel. It seems pretty fucking awesome, actually. It requires 2 people to play it, similar to Castle Crashers. Because the enemies are too bullet spongy for 1 person to deal with on their own. But I think if you play it with two or more people, is it? Hold on, is it 3-person co-op? Do I remember that correctly? For whatever reason, it's 3-person co-op. So yeah, play it with 3 people. You have a fucking great time. It's a really excellent game so far. My apologies for missing that one. Yeah, we really didn't actually have any RPGs at all, really. So, yep. I guess Mars. Mars is another one where like the combat seems interesting so far, and it definitely takes a very edgy tone. I forgot this was also by Spiders. Very, very edgy tone, but I'm just not far enough into it to give it a strong recommendation yet. I'd say if it looks interesting to you, then go for it, because it definitely seemed to be well made in the small amount of time that we had with it. So, and it hooked me in. Metroidvanias. We didn't have too many. We had Insanely Twisted Shadow Planet, and also Capsized. You could almost call it Metroidvania, but not quite. Do we have anything else? I guess we had Castlevania. Although, hilariously enough, this isn't actually a Metroidvania. That's definitely an ARPG. Let's see here. Abyss Odyssey just had multiple paths. It's not much of a Metroidvania. So this might have to go to Insanely Twisted Shadow Planet by default, which immediately grabbed me and is very fun. The only thing that seems weak so far is the narrative, but what can you do? As far as a pure Metroidvania goes, there's not much else you can ask for aside from the narrative. Like the gameplay, the exploration is all really fun and works really well. So for a game that's just fun, play Insanely Twisted Shadow Planet. Let's see. Puzzle games. Yes, we had a puzzle game or two. We kind of already talked about Anna. The puzzles definitely seemed fair so far, but I just didn't get very far into it. We could potentially call Braid a puzzle game as well. Puzzle platformer. Let's see. The obvious answer is P.B. Winterbottom, which is hilarious and awesome. And we also have the hell's it called? I'm blanking. Switch ball. Jesus. Where you switch your ball. Also a whole lot of fun. Has the length to support the gameplay, and it's constantly adding in enough new elements to keep you engaged, so I would recommend it. The bridge, aside from the headaches, is quite good. It's definitely hard to get your head around first, as far as like what you can actually do as your character, but that's kind of the point, is that you have to really play around with it and see what you can and can't do. It's not a game where you can just look at it for half a second and figure it out. So I kind of like that. The Maw, I don't love the tone. And it's also, another thing was the gameplay is extremely protracted, where it takes a really long time to just get the Maw to where you're trying to go. It's just a bit too slow paced for me. If you're looking for a cute adventure light puzzle game, then look no further. But like the tone and the humor weren't doing it for me, so I don't hate it, but it did not interest me in any fashion. But yeah, PB Winterbottom is dope. Definitely check that one out. honestly, I don't think I have a single complaint with it. I like it very much. Let's see here. I think that's it for our puzzle games. Unless you want to call Schizoid a puzzle game, but not really. It's a Schizoid. Who knows what the hell it is? The other like major genre we had was tower defense. We've had a couple of those for sure. Let me see here. Oh yeah, Self Factor. Forgot about that one. The gameplay is what am I trying to say? Jesus. The amount of content is a bit slight. But if you're looking for some drop in, drop out Quake / Unreal action, then it's really fun. It plays beautifully. The game feel is absolutely on point. And if there's one thing I know, it's console FPS game feel. And unfortunately, it's not available anymore. But it has bots that are, if you crank them up to hard, they'll keep you on your toes for sure. So I would recommend giving it a try at least. Unfortunately, you can't pay for it anymore, but that's not your problem. So let's see here. We were looking for tower defense. That's what we were looking for. We also have, I guess we can just throw that in with the miscellaneous ones as well. I feel like we've played a few though. Oh, God, completely forgot Quantum Conundrum. Fucking brilliant as well. Absolutely recommend that as far as puzzle games go, where it's constantly throwing new mechanics at you. You have the game designer from Portal who designed the entire game. It's pretty long and it's got multiple DLCs if you want to get them. So highly recommend that one. So we had, as far as tower defense goes, we had Sanctum 2 and Iron Brigade. Neither of which have co-op at all. Not local co-op, not multiplayer co-op. Or I'm sorry, Iron Brigade has multiplayer co-op, but I highly doubt the servers are still up. And yeah, neither of them are any more interesting than your typical tower defense fare, aside from the fact that they're both shooters. But I don't know, man. You can get basically the same game on Newgrounds or Addicting Games for free, and have a better time with it. You know, in fact, I wish the Palisade Guardian games were still up. I can probably find them somewhere on the web, but those games were pretty cool. Let's see. So as far as miscellaneous games go, we have our two rail shooters, which I mean, both of which I'd recommend. Yar's Revenge might be a bit too difficult for the average person, but I don't think it's too difficult though. If you power through just a little bit, it saves at the end of every stage, so you don't have to worry about that. You just, you'll get better. I promise. If you play a game, you'll get better at it. The only major complaints I have right now is that the environmental design is a bit one note, and the music could use some work. But other than that, it's quite good. And Aces of the Galaxy is just fucking awesome. The story's not gonna, unlike Yar's Revenge, apparently, the story's not gonna keep you engaged at all. But like it plays brilliantly. And it definitely makes you feel like a BAMF, as the kids say, in 2008 when Aces of the Galaxy came out. Oh man, yeah, I like it a lot. It plays very well. If you're just looking for some nice arcadey rail shooter action, then there honestly aren't many better places you can go. Let's see. as far as miscellaneous games are concerned. Oh yeah, Dungeon Defenders. I hate it. It's extremely overbearing for how simple of a game it is. The whole system of picking up mana to do your abilities and to get more abilities is tedious and boring. It's not balanced around one person playing it at all. Like, for it to even be fun, you probably need 4 people playing it, frankly. But yeah, even then, like, it would require so much grinding just to get past each successive wave that it's just not fun. Yeah. I don't like it at all. I'd say if you have to pick up a tower defense game, then Sanctum 2 is the way to go, because at least it has somewhat more unique gameplay mechanics and setting than you're typically going to find in your average tower defense game. Fruit Ninja Connect is just unplayable. Like, it just doesn't work like 80% of the time. And, you know, it's also a game where you're only permitted 3 mistakes in the classic mode, and there's also no fucking content. So, yeah, just get it for free on your phone where it belongs. Or play a real game. KOTOR's on your phone, guys. KOTOR. Please, don't play Fruit Ninja. Oh, let's see. What else? So, Happy Tree Friends. It plays well enough. It was quite easy in the opening levels, and we didn't actually check how long it is, I don't believe. But for a Lemmings-like, I think it generally plays okay. I wish the camera was a bit more zoomed out. Oh, no one has actually posted a time. 22% retirement rate. 0 people have beaten this game. I will be the first person in the history of the world. Yeah, 22% retirement is quite a lot. Quite a lot indeed. It plays perfectly well. I think just people will find it kind of boring. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if Lemmings can keep people's attention like it used to. So, what else we got? And yes, we'll also go over the shitty ones. Here's a shitty one. Lazy Raiders. It's fucking terrible. Like, no one thought about the implications of putting this on a console instead of on a phone, and it's like the amount of content is quite slight. The puzzle mechanics are at least interesting, but the fact that you can't even play it for 20 minutes without getting vertigo is insane. Just ridiculous. So yeah, that's one of my least recommended games. Rock of Ages. I mean, you know whether you're gonna like it or not. I liked it. But it's definitely kind of weird. So, I don't know. You'll have to see on a case-by-case basis whether you want to pick that one up or not. And same with Schizoid, where the AI is really bad. But at the same time, I think it would be kind of boring with 2 players. So I think the best way to play it is just the Uber Schizoid mode, where you're controlling each Schizoid with each thumbstick. And then I think it would be pretty damn fun, honestly. But if you're not up for that mode, then maybe give it a skip. Let's see. I think that's about it for our... Oh yeah, stacking. Completely forgot about stacking. Stacking's freaking awesome. The music is great. The setting's great. It's a unique premise with as far as puzzle games go, with multiple ways to solve puzzles. The problem I have with it is that you're going to spend a fair amount of time before you like have them all memorized, looking around to find which Matryoshka doll you need to solve the puzzle. That's where the gameplay breaks down a little bit. But once you push past the opening hour or so, then I think you'll have a really fun time with it. Also, the humor is on point, because of course it is. It's Double Fine. Double Fine, the developer, not the humor is Double Fine. That's whatever. All right. So yeah, that all covers the miscellaneous games. So the games to hard avoid, like no matter what, don't play fucking I Just Wing. It's awful. It's the most boring shmup I've ever. Literally, the least boring genre. They have turned it into the most boring game. I don't care if it's supposed to be played 4-person multiplayer. I don't care. It still sucks. It still sucks. Please don't play it. Alien Breed, of the half hour that we played of it, it's just like running around completing really banal objectives. I didn't find it interesting in any fashion whatsoever. Maybe it gets better, but I don't know. Probably not. I think even if you were playing this one co-op, it's not going to keep your attention for too long. Alien Rage, I mean, the reviews on it are just so bad that I'm pretty convinced I just haven't gotten to the shit part yet. But as well, the player health is incredibly low, and I think it would make for a frustrating experience for most people. Alien Spidey, God, I want to like it. It's adorable. The gameplay of it, the game feel specifically of the platforming, just doesn't feel amazing. Even once you're somewhat used to it, it's still just a bit off feeling. The controls are fine. It's just really floaty. I think if you spent a lot of time with it, then you could get used to it. But is it worth spending that much time with? Not at the moment. Aqua. The aiming sucks. The enemies are super bullet spongy. I love the setting. The music was okay, but the tutorials and the story are really overbearing. I don't think it's going to keep your attention for very long. Let's see. Fuck Blade Kitten. Blood Knights, I like the dynamic of the two protagonists, but it was one of the 2 games that we got a game-breaking glitch during our time with it on the showcase. So it's, yeah, there's better dungeon crawlers out there. I promise there's better dungeon crawlers out there. But I don't hate it. as dumb as that sounds, I don't hate it. It just has a lot of problems, and so far it's a bit generic. But I think it could come into its own. I just don't know if it does or not. And based on the reviews, I frankly doubt it. But also reviewers gave Torchlight a fucking 81, so they don't know shit. Bloodforge, it's kind of fun. Like I love the voice acting is so bad that it's hilarious, especially with such a straight edge story. It's definitely just like the purest God of War clone in the entire universe. Like, I don't like to use the term clone. It's a fucking clone. There's nothing else to say. So if you're looking for a God of War clone that plays like God of War, it looks like God of War, but it's got the Nordic. I get they actually beat God of War to parodying itself, oddly enough. So, oh man, yeah, it doesn't play terribly, and it's not a bad game by any means. It's just a God of War clone. What else? Capsize we didn't talk about. I like it, but it's just kind of mediocre. And there's also apparently no story to keep you going, but it has a lot of interesting gameplay elements. So if you're looking for something that's Metroidvania-ish, sort of, kind of run and gunny, then I think that'll do it for you. Let's see. Dead Space Ignition. No. 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 Please don't. Death Bank, the humor seems fucking awful. It's also quite long. I don't know. It's not holding my attention at all. The reviews on it are quite good though, so if you want to give it a try, then hopefully you will be okay. Oh yeah, also Doritos Crash Course is one of the best platformers. One of the best pure platformers. It unfortunately lacks content. Even if you buy the DLC, there's only 25 courses. But, you know, it's also free. So, there's that. For $2, I'm pretty sure, for $2, if you buy the DLC, you're getting 25 courses that'll keep you busy for a while. And there's multiplayer. I'm pretty sure there's local multiplayer, in fact. If we can get it to bring up the game details page. There's local 4-person multiplayer, so there you go. Fusion Genesis. It's an Armada-like. It seems high quality, but honestly, I didn't get far enough into it to really give a strong opinion on it. There's a very complex story going on, but a lot of the objectives were very uninteresting, similar to Alien Breed. Man, yeah, actually Fusion Genesis is very similar to Alien Breed in a lot of ways, where also the gameplay does not feel too amazing. With Alien Breed, it's not actually a problem because it's a bunch of aliens rushing you, so you don't actually feel the sluggishness of the aiming, but it's not great. Let's see here. Harm's Way just doesn't have enough content, and like it's basically not playable single player, so skip that one. Ion Assault, maybe someone likes it, maybe. But yeah, like I don't know, man. Prettier Asteroids just doesn't really, it just doesn't really do it for me. Lara Croft and the Guardian Light actually seems really high quality. You definitely want to play it co-op, because it could potentially be a bit hard for people, but like the aim assist on the twin sticks works well. Puzzle mechanics are good enough, so I'd say it's quite good. Maybe not something to play if you're not the biggest Lara Croft fan in the world, but I think if you're looking for a good co-op twin stick, but you don't want something as like actiony and frenetic as the other ones, then Guardian of Light would be a good pickup. Lucidity, fuck man, it's just conceptually broken. Like the Tetris aspect of it doesn't work. Because you'll find yourself needing a very specific item in order to progress, and you just have to kind of sit there while Red Riding Hood dies over and over again. I think it could have been good had it not had the Tetris aspect, if it just let you switch between pieces at will. Then that would have been a lot better. But unfortunately, we're left with kind of a half game that it might still be worth a play, but not for however much it was, like $15. Plus, it's only 2 hours long. $10, yeah. $10 for 2 hours is an extremely weak value proposition as far as video games go, as far as even entertainment goes. And then you have like 22-hour completion, is that right? Something like that. And that's just not fun. Like, I'm amazed that anyone's even completed it, frankly. So yeah, I'd say skip that one. Of course, all the Magic Duels of the Planeswalkers games are very good, except for 2015. for the reasons stated earlier, because it doesn't allow you to have your own pre-built decks that are actually really well balanced. Certainly, I think 2013 is the most refined game. Maybe that's just because I put the most time into it, but I've been playing the original game recently, and it doesn't actually allow you to control your decks very much. You have a sideboard that you can bring things in and out of, but you always have to use the basic deck, which is just kind of broken. So maybe don't play the original, even though I've only put like 3 or 4 hours into it so far, but it also crashes like mad on PC. So if you can get your hands on 2012, 13, or 14, then I would highly recommend them. There's absolutely no better way to learn Magic, and there's almost no better way to play Magic, as far as I'm concerned. So it's like play one match of Two-Headed Giant against the AI, and you'll see. Oh, you'll see. Or with a friend against the AI. That'd be pretty dope. But yeah, they're all great games. Some of them. 3 of them are great games. Matt Hazard. Very, very, very Contra-esque. But it has some things holding it back. The one stick aiming is kind of outdated and doesn't really work all that well. But I love the 2.5D gameplay with enemies and obstacles in the background. That's great. It's probably going to be a bit too hard for the average person, but it's not full on Contra. So, you know, it might take a bit of patience. Unfortunately, the one stick aiming with the stickiness as far as the cardinal directions goes, I just hate that so much, man. It's the worst. If people could stop doing that, that'd be much appreciated, because it's dumb. You also have like the very sluggish. It takes Matt a long time for him to actually bring his gun around to where you're pointing, along with having actual projectiles instead of bullets. Makes shooting at moving targets really, really difficult, and kind of frustrating. There's a lot holding it back. There is. However, I think it's still worth your time if you're willing to invest in it, and if you like Matt Hazard, because who doesn't like Matt Hazard? Microbot has the worst game feel of any twin stick, just period. However, it's got a lot of cool mechanics going on. I love the aesthetics, and the music's pretty decent. I like it. I just the what do you call it? The tri-weapon ship design completely fucks the entire game feel, making it so that like I would probably just use Seekers for the entire game, so that I don't have to try and aim the completely broken ship portion. But overall, I think it's still pretty good. If you can deal with that aspect, then it's a fairly unique premise among twin sticks, or just among shooters generally, and I enjoyed it. We've been over what I thought about Moondiver quite a lot. Motocross Madness, I swear, the game feel just sucks. It feels like the game is constantly changing the controls on you, and it just shoots you in random directions sometimes. The controls aren't responsive at all. It sucks. I wish it didn't, because it has good music and the aesthetics are pretty good. But yeah, the gameplay's horrible. Mutant Storm is just not for me. I don't find it very interesting at all. Maybe you will, but there's better twin sticks out there, certainly. But if you're looking for a score attack twin stick, for God knows what reason, if you were a Geometry Wars addict back in the day, then I think it should hold your attention relatively well, especially because the difficulty is a bit on the higher level, but there's also only 80 levels to keep you engaged, so and those levels being quite short. So we finished 28 of them, is that right, in 25 minutes? So also a pretty shit value proposition, especially if you're better at twin sticks than I am, which I'm not very good at them. So Prince of Persia Classic, man, the controls are kind of fucked. I'll have to see if they're the same way in the original game. But it also doesn't retain the content of the SNES version. You can't unlock the original version, which is the biggest oversight in history. I think if you absolutely can't handle the SNES graphics for some reason, because you're, I don't know, some sort of monster, or some sort of Georgie May, then I guess you can go for it. It'll be a lesser experience, but that's, you know, you're getting the lesser experience anyway. So yeah, I'd get the original, or like either get the SNES port or play what I think is the DOS or Mac port through via Sands of Time. Either way works. What have we not talked about? Scary Girl. Combat kind of blows. Yeah, the controls just aren't responsive at all. I wish the story was a bit better, but it doesn't seem to be going anywhere. I don't know. It's very okay. Not the worst thing I've ever played, but I could see it getting frustrating in later levels, certainly, with how jank the combat can be. Shoot Many Robots would be fun co-op. It's just not gonna hold your attention single player for very long. Small Arms sucks. Spare Parts sucks. Please don't play that, dudes. Please God. Spare Parts, at least, like, if it weren't for the tone and the insane fucking hand holding, then it could be a lot better. But it's also only 3 hours long. I don't know. I think if you played this one co-op, you would have one less friend. So if you want one less friend, Spare Parts is the game for you. Star Raiders is just the most, like, what do you even call it? The most unambitious game I've ever played. It's just super basic enemies and basic ship mechanics, basic mission objectives, basic everything, basic music, basic bitch game made by basic bitch developers that did not give a single shit. The dishwasher also kind of sucks. It's just the game feel, man. It's terrible. It's so bad. The hyperactive enemies really make the hyperactive enemies that block and take way too many fucking hits. Just make the entire game a chore. I like the tone. I like the art style. Everything else, it's not good. It's not good. And the music. The music's also good. But yeah, if it's painful to play, then stop playing it. Speaking of painful to play, Torchlight's just the most generic piece of shit I've ever fucking played my entire life. Yeah, I mean, you'd be hard pressed to not find a better ARPG than Torchlight. And guess what? It'll have co-op. I cannot stress this enough. Torchlight has no co-op of any kind. What the fuck? Oh man. We've already talked about Unbound Saga. Undertow's just unplayable now. Like, the campaign AI is complete trash. Makes it so it's just a constant never-ending wave of enemies, and your teammates do absolutely fucking nothing while you lose the match. I don't know if it has adaptive difficulty, or maybe you can turn the difficulty down, but even so, like, there's very little content. It's just not worth it. Not at all. Vandal Hearts, it seems to be of high quality, but I haven't gotten far into it yet, so I don't know. And I've also never played the originals. Zeit 2, it's just not holding my attention, man. I like the premise. I don't think it's used terribly well, though. That's it. Holy shit. But yeah, we had a lot of really good games. We had some mediocre ones, and we had some complete pieces of shit. But yeah, overall, great success. This has been a really fun process. I said this on the last part, but I am going to go over the entire arcade again, all the remaining titles that I haven't bought yet, and make sure that there's nothing that I want to purchase. And if I do end up getting a significant amount of things, as in significant being 4 or more, then we'll do some more parts to the series in, you know, like in, about 8 months time when the store is about to close. So yeah, holy shit. We're finally done. It's been really fun. Like this is the most fun, even the shitty games, this is the most fun I've had playing games in a long time. Just getting to try out so many new things, being exposed to so many games that I've never even heard of before in my life. Like Islands of Whack Fu. What the fuck is that? Now we know. So yeah, hopefully you guys have enjoyed this experience with me. And I'm glad that this has gotten more than 2 views. That's nice. So it seems that you guys are enjoying it. But yeah, the PS3 video, as I said last time, is about halfway done. So we're on pace to release that at the start of October. So look forward to that. And after that, we have the end of year ranking video. So those are going to be the next couple things on the channel. If there's anything that you guys want me to, like, if you have any requests for me to play, I'm not saying I will play them. I'm saying I'll consider it. If it's something I'm already planning on playing, or if it's something that interests me or sounds good, then I will consider playing it on stream after we're done with either. Well, actually, let me rephrase that. After we're done with Jack 2, just because I don't want to be streaming 3 games at the same time. So we'll continue the hasn't been much of a schedule recently, but we'll continue the 9 a.m. Live streams every weekend for whatever we're LPing at the time. So yeah, I think that's all of my housekeeping. So I hope you guys have a wonderful day, and go play some games. Go check out the 360 arcade before it's all gone. Please. Especially the games that, in fact, let's take a look at that real quick. Specifically the games that are not backward compatible, because they gonna be gone. So 1942 and Abyss Odyssey are things to consider. Assault Heroes 1 is a huge thing to consider. Bastion you can get on modern consoles, but I'm not sure if it's on Xbox One. I can't imagine it wouldn't be. It is on Xbox One. It's just not backward compatible. That's an oversight. Weird. So that's not super high priority. Black Knight Sword. Bullet Soul for sure. Call of Duty Classic. Charlie Murder. A lot of these thankfully are backward compatible. Thankfully. In fact, there are probably more backward compatible, as far as a ratio goes, there's probably more backward compatible arcade games than there are physical games. So Renegade Offs as well, something to consider. Sanctum 2 and Shoot Many Robots if you are so inclined. Stacking. Oh, sorry, not stacking. My bad. And The Bridge. And Yar's Revenge. And maybe Zeit Squared. Maybe. But, yeah. It's fine. Whew. All right. I will see you guys later. Have a wonderful day. Whoa. My apologies. So yeah, next stream will be on Saturday. We'll play some more. Oh, actually, yeah, I'm gonna try and next Saturday. Let's finish Jack 2. Let's do this. Oh baby. Oh man. Yeah, I definitely want to try and just finish it out because we have maybe like 5 hours left at most. We're at 85%. So I will see you guys Saturday for that. Have a good one.